Something like that, MJ. Well, boss, but when you descend, don't descend into me, please. Or I suppose I probably should cruise into you. I don't know how they got six. I don't know how they got 3 and 3 into it, but apparently they did. This is the 300. This is the big. This is the big cabin. Oh, the big plane. Right, we're 126 miles away, so we're almost there. Oh, we're going right to go left. Let's see. Easy does it. It's great because of the crazy wind component that we have. It's having a hard time. Who is this? BTC is offline. You may receive guidances to assist online controllers. Alright. The Indy Center advises cross 30 miles northwest of the destination and maintain 11,000. Thank you, AI overlords. I'll turn the galley on. Where's the bloody galley power up here? Somewhere. There we go. We got coffee now. I can hear it go. Thank you, T3 Bear. Okay, we're going to go down to 11. In about probably 40 miles now.
Well, welcome. Hello, everybody. You certainly heard Continuum there, Flight Conti in the background, and yeah, just kind of listening to him as I'm getting this flight set up. But happy Saturday, everybody. Good to see it. We're going to be hopping in the long-awaited and highly controversial. No, not controversial. That's not the right word. The PMDG 737-800. Everybody has an opinion. You love it, you hate it. Polarizing. Polarizing is the word I'm looking for. But anyway, we're gonna hop in there. We're gonna fly a little hop from hoppy hop. I guess we're gonna use the word hop. Hop's the word of the day. We're gonna be going from Sydney up to Brisbane. So a hour and 11 minutes, I think, something like that. Just about right. Kind of stretch it out. I've done one test flight in it so far. It seems to be working pretty good. This is the high density variant, which I am assuming means like the even better textures and things like that. So I honestly don't know what the difference is between the high density and the standard density. I don't know. But anyway, we'll take it through its paces, and hopefully I can show you kind of what's what to expect. It's spoiler alert, I like it. This is the 5th time I've bought it. So every time it's been released, I've purchased it. And so, that's that should show you, I guess, something maybe as far as like it is my number one plane as far as overall hours on VATSIM, and all right, I gotta get rid of the passenger. This is the only thing I don't love about it. Is the default is with the stairs, and so you have to get rid of the stairs, and maybe we have stairs on top of stairs. I don't even know, but anyway, yeah, the ground handling stuff is still a bit, I guess, awkward. Hey, JDS, what's going on? But we should be able to click on Jetway, and it may be, well, maybe not. Are we? We might not be. We actually might need it where we parked here, because, yeah, we may be in a spot that would require some separate stairs there. Interesting. We're in stand 1-8 Alpha. So, anywho, yeah, that's us. So let's see. We're gonna get battery going. We do have some ground power ready as well. Sweet, looking good. Anti-collision light can come on, and that's probably enough for now down there. Let's get the IRSs aligning, and I do have a flight plan filed, I believe. Yes, I do. So we should be able to go ahead and just get it loaded up. What I do like about it, though, is the familiarity with everything. So, you know, all the stuff that that you're used to in the other versions are all still there. So they haven't really made any major changes as far as that goes. Still great integration with SimBrief and everything else, which is really nice here as well. So we can request the data. We've got, this is us, Chanix 816, and yeah, this is us. Everything here looks good. We can do, let's see, we can pull. We'll hold off on pulling the data. Actually, we could probably do this. Let's go. Let's look at the airport here, and I'm so used to just having Navigraph open on a separate screen that I don't really take advantage of this like I should. But anyway, that's kind of what we have right there. And yeah, I think we're ready to talk to tower. We actually are lucky. We've got a little tower over here, and so I think we're going to give him a call and request a little bit of a clearance here. 2050, yes indeed. I think it's morning time here, but yeah, we'll just see what's shaking here. Sydney Tower, hello. Chanix 816 Information Hotel IFR to Brisbane.
Chanix 816, Sydney target a negative flight plan, please refile.
It's coming at you right here. Sorry about that, Chanix 816. All right, and we'll stand by ready when you get a chance to look at it. Thanks.
Copy.
104 heavy, request taxi.
So visually, is there a huge difference? I mean, it's really hard to tell. It's been so long since I've flown this thing. I'm sure that they've improved on some textures and optimized things and taken advantage of all the 2024 stuff. You know, all that stuff. I'm sure they've
Velocity 523, Tango 6, holding short.
I'm sure they've done that. I can't tell. I do like the sounds. I do think they've made some subtle changes. It's not major overhauls, but I do like, and I've got the sounds turned up.
7581 Sierra Lima.
Hopefully you guys can hear everything.
Alpha holding point Alpha 6 runway 3 for left.
And in fact, I'll go ahead and I'm going to turn it up even more here. So if it gets a little loud, let me know. But yeah, I like the sounds.
816, I still don't have a flight plan. If you could just try refiling again.
All right, yeah, weird. Here she comes one more time. Chanix 816. Is the call sign Echo Sierra X-Ray? Is that the right code?
If you're showing up as Echo Sierra X-Ray 816.
Yeah, that's is that not what we need for JetBlue or Jet2, I guess?
Stand by.
I've never flown this this company before, so I thought the call sign was Chanix, and if it's not, I mean, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar too, so I don't know either.
All right. Well, we can adjust if as needed.
Copy.
I just did a quick Google search. That's my minutes of research here. Hey, we've got Half Geek Ethan coming in. What's going on? Hello. English Plane Spotter. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Swimming South.
75, 81, thanks.
What's going on? What's going on? Thank you so much. Coming in, rate of 20. Very nice to have you guys on board. And looking forward to a nice little flight here up the east coast of Australia. And Jersey Pilot, what's going on? What's going on? Sim Sav, my bot, it's set to full mom mode, so it doesn't like anything that's even halfway questionable. But good to see you guys. Thanks for all the first-time chatters. Thanks for all the raiders coming over. Nice to meet you. If we haven't met, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel, and we are on the thumbs up side of the PMDG 737-800, and yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. So let the haters hate, let the lovers love, fanboys fan, all that good stuff, and hopefully we'll get some clearance here. I don't know.
Velocity 523, monitor Unicom, get out.
All right. So we filed this thing like
Got 75,
2 or 3
81,
times,
runway
but
34
I'm not
left,
sure.
clear for takeoff.
Oh gosh, I see the problem. EXS, that's the problem. It's me. I'm the problem. I had it as Echo X-Ray Sierra instead of Echo Sierra X-Ray. Yeah. Tower, I think I found potentially found the problem. I might have filed it as, you know what, I think I'm logged in to X-Pilot with the wrong call sign. I think that's the issue. Let me reconnect.
Yep, no worries.
All right, Echo X-Ray Sierra. I'm going to disconnect, come back in here. Echo X-Ray Sierra. All right. So I had signed in
Sorry, monitor
as
Unicom, get out.
Echo Sierra X-Ray
Thanks
here,
ATC, monitor
and I had
Unicom.
filed the flight plan as.
Velocity 523.
Well, anyway, this didn't match with what I had in my flight plan, so I'm, yeah. There you go. I don't know.
Sydney Tower, good morning. Qantas 193.
Anywho. So, yeah, what else can I tell you about the aircraft? It's cool. It's good.
Sydney, target A, clear to Wellington via Cawley, flat plan route, runway
It's
34
typical
right.
PMDG.
Arab 7
Everything
departure, radar
works,
transition.
and the
Climb
performance is
altitude
good.
5,000, squawk 1143, departures Unicom 122, decimal 8.
Oh, as soon as I say that, Wassum crash. Look at that. That's perfect.
Initial climb 5,000, squawk 1143.
Well, never mind.
And departures on Unicom.
All right, English Plane Spotter, was that the,
193.
all right, stand by. That couldn't have been better timed. Oh my Lord, that was awesome. All right, guys, give me just a second here. We'll get this max. Yeah, All right, let me restart everything here, and hopefully we can get stuff going. Good Lord. So I wonder if I have to. I think I'm going to go all the way out. Holy cow, that was good. That right there is Twitch gold. That is absolute Twitch gold. Man, oh man. Perhaps that is a sign, you guys, that this stream should maybe not have been. Nah, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. So that's the first time I've loaded into that particular livery too. So I don't know. We'll give it another try. We'll see. It's a fresh reboot. I mean, I just started, so I'm not worried about. I mean, I don't know. I know there's some people that say that you should clear your WASM folder every time you install something, and then there's SU4 that we just updated to, and I haven't touched my WASM folder. I'll be honest with you, I don't understand how to do that, and and I'm a little bit worried about deleting stuff, because apparently you can't just delete everything. You got to like only delete certain things, and yeah. So anyway. Now we're just about there. Good Lord, this poor tower controller. He's like, what in the world is this idiot trying to do? You know, sometimes these things happen, right? And ultimately, that's okay. All right, we're getting close. We're making progress. There we go. There we go. All right. So let's load back in here. YSSY. And Sydney. Stand. I think I was over here like stand. It was Alpha 18 or something like that. Kind of in the corner where I thought maybe I wouldn't bother anybody. Now it's up. Where was it? Where the heck was it? My goodness, where the heck was it? Oh yeah, look, it was over here. 16, 17. Yeah, it's right here in the corner. All right, let's try this again. I tell you what, sometimes just when you think your sim is locked and loaded and ready to go, man, then this kind of thing happens. All right, I can reconnect here as Chanix 816, and I can at least get us back to the same spot that we were a minute ago. Here we had some ground power. Let's see, ground power requested. Chocks are on already. I'm not going to worry. All my doors, I'm just going to leave them. We'll close this door here, and we will. Yeah, I heard that ground power unit get started. That can get turned on. That can get turned on. These guys can get turned on. Hearing all the shaking and shuddering and stuff like that. That's kind of new to this version, which is kind of cool. I mean, I can tell too the difference in this version here, this high density version. It already seems to be like a little bit choppier. So we'll see. I thought the standard version actually was kind of nice. It looked good, and my wife is wanting to know what we're doing for dinner. She's going to be Uber Eats for me tonight. Let's see if we can do KFC again. What was I doing? All right, you know what? Screw this. Come down here. Let's go. We were trying to get the IRS position in here. Okay, Y, S, S, Y. Boom. And then here's where it all blew up on us. There we go. A little GPS position. Sweet. All right. And Sydney Tower, sorry about that. Chanix 816, little WASM crash as well, but gonna check and see if that flight plan ever made it to you. Oh, not on the right frequency. Jeez, Louise. All right.
Sydney Tower, g'day, Jet2 240.
Star 240, Sydney Tower, g'day.
Sydney Tower, hello again. Shanix 816, sorry about that. Had a little Washam crash. Just was going to check and see if that flight plan ever made it your way.
Janex 816A firm, stand by 1.
All right, we're making progress.
Start 240, the wind.
We're making progress.
120 degrees, 10 knots, runway 3.
I'll hold off
to land.
on the import. I do
Take a left
really
clear line
like.
to start 240.
I do really like the integration with SimBrief.
Janex 816, you're cleared to Brisbane via Olsen flight planned route, runway 34 right, Olsen 1 departure, climb by sit to 5000, squawk 7201, departures on Unicom 122.8.
All right, we're cleared to Brisbane via Olsen. Fly the planned route off a 34 right. Initial climb is 2,500. Departures offline squawk 7201. Chanix 816.
Janex 816, confirm initial climb 5000 feet.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Initial climb is 5,000. Chanix 816.
Janex 816, thank you.
Okay. All right, we got ourselves a little bit of a clearance. 7201. Go straight to that. And all right, so now come back up here, and we can go to our route.
Gunness 193, pushback approved.
Put this guy in here. Let's do our request. That's what we want to request, and then I just like to set everything right here and select the route. It's a little bit lazy, but I'm trying so hard to like GSX. I really am. I'm trying so hard, but it's just not always working very well for me, so. Anyway. All right. I'm done breaking things so I can come back, put the face cam back on. This is a nice feature here, for sure. There we go. Activate that guy. That's good there. We'll go to the departures and arrivals. So we are out of here. It's the Olsen 1 off of 34 right. Okay, that's great. I'm going to go ahead and just put in what we have. It's Unicom from here, but Brisbane, I don't have an arrival for Brisbane. Alright, we may have to do some work as we're flying, and this could be interesting because it's not a very long flight, so we may have some things that we have to do quickly. So let's go ahead and do a perf request, get everything in here. We'll confirm it, or we'll double check it with our OPF, and see what we've got. It is ready, so we'll load it. And let's see. Gross weight here. Oh, geez. Oh, so this is in pounds. Okay, I'm going to have to go back and edit. My OPF is in kilograms because I thought that's what they would use over here. But apparently, when you set that for one airplane, that is one thing that transfers across to the other variants. So, okay, let's take a look. What am I looking for? 0 fuel weight 120.2. Yep, that's perfect. Cost index of 7. I didn't see that initially. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a fuel saving cost index right there. And we're cruising at, by the way,
400 or 380.
Cruising at 370. Can I put that in there?
25, thanks. You're cleared to Singapore via Catom flight plan route, runway 34 left. Catom 1 departure, climb by suit to 5000.
Squawk put that in there. No, I'm gonna have to do that in the cruise here, or in the cruise button. All right, so here we go, and this will be where we come over here. Performance tool, so select runway 34 right. We will import from the aircraft because it's matching up. Import the weather. Let's calculate.
25, Gulf to the bay.
All right, good deal. Flaps 5.
Juliet, cross
D-rated
25, Gulf to the bay,
2,
just touch
89.5. Temp is going to be 46, and we're 35, 36, 40. All right, beautiful. 46. D-rate takeoff to 46 degrees. Over to takeoff here, flaps 5. CG was 20, yep, 4.2, and there's our V speeds. We'll just leave that alone right there. And yeah, guys, I think that's pretty good. We've got our power established. We've got payload, flight plan, all that stuff set. We'll go ahead and arm the emergency lights. The chimes can come in. Let's get the hydraulic pumps ready to go, and I'm gonna get the APU going here as well. There she goes. APU bleed will be coming on here in just a moment. We are at 37,000 feet. That's going to be a nice climb there for sure. What's Brisbane's elevation here? Anybody know?
Okay, have a good day. Just 790, we're the domestic 54. We have information in India on board and requesting our contact to Pacific Time.
Jet2 790 Sydney, target eye cleared to Sunshine Coast.
Shoozy.
Flight plan route, runway 3.
How are you,
right.
man? Thanks for the streak,
departure,
buddy.
5,
Kevin, do you know off the top of your head the
5,
elevation of Sydney?
Departures, Unicom 1.
Or sorry, of Brisbane? I just found out it's 12. So we can actually see that at 0, can't we? Alright, nice. I like it. I like it. Hey, well, hello. It might be Beethoven.
Jet2 790, thanks.
Very good to see you, gentlemen. Happy to be here. Although, unfortunately, it means no grandkids just yet, but they'll be here tomorrow, so that'll be all right. All right, 5,000. And Iowa Scotsman is here as well. Man, we got ourselves a party now. We had a nice raid a minute ago, but I had a WASM crash, and I think everybody left from the raid. I don't blame them. I said some bad words off stream, but anywho. I'm so glad you guys are here. Thanks for coming back. Time after time after time. Departure off of, where is it? Olson.
Susie!
15 per Navgraph info page. Yeah, usually I'm leaving stuff up there and you're having to...
Charlie, hold short, runway 25.
You have to remind me, aren't you? Ooh, procedure conflict. It says Olson 1 is not usable for 3-4 right. Really? Oh, really? I don't know why it's saying that, because it totally is. I think the problem here is that I have a waypoint TSAT that is the problem. I don't want that. I want... So we go to Olson. That's what I want. We're going to go to Olson. Excuse me. Yeah, look what it's trying to do to us here. Hey, Beethoven, you're on a 15 stream streak. That's incredible, my dude. Thank you so very, very much for the streak. See what they're doing here, though? It's coming up off of Hollis all the way up here to Olson, then they're turning us around back here to TSOT, and then we're back on course. We're going to take that TSOT business out of here and go straight up to Olson. I wonder if that's going to adjust my flight time, make it from an hour and 10 minutes to like a 45-minute flight. There we go. That looks better. All right. So anyway, I was trying to look at the departure to see what it entails here, my friends. Sydney. And yes, off a 3-4 right, it looks to me like we're turning right to 023 up to Hallis, and then 060, then a 038 and on course to Olson. Excellent, excellent. So we were already given 5,000. This is going to be 023, and we'll arm that. Too early. 140. That's really cool, Chris. Thank you so very much, especially in the place you live. Man, there's lots to do down there, man. Lots to do. All right, so that's good. We're gonna. Oh man, did I have to request push and start? Jeez, criminy. The tower, Chanix 816, requesting push and start.
Chanix 816, push approved, tail north.
Push approved, tail north, Chanix 816. I think you're supposed to also request engine start. I screwed that up, you guys. Okay, that's all right. We're gonna be just fine. Tail north. So that means my tail's gonna go to the left when I'm asked here. So the parking brakes. Get rid of the chocks. Okay, Regional Express is fine. That's fine. It's good. We're fine. We're good. Ground ops. Everything there is fine. Remove chocks.
Got S193 via Charlie, cross runway
And
25, backfield short Sierra.
Is my ground power disconnecting also? It is.
And taxi to hold short Sierra, Qantas 193.
Are we on? Gosh dang. Yeah, we're on the APU. Alright, cool.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Need to get that air stair out of the way, guys, and that little buggy deal. All right. Continuing information. It's now India, 1003. So you guys should have been here a minute ago. So we were getting ready to getting everything set up to begin with, and I just made the comment. I was kind of just giving the rundown, you know, of the aircraft, and basically I said, you know, it's tail left. I said it's been good. Everything works, you know. It's PMDG. Everything just works like it should. And sure enough, as soon as I said that, I clicked on the FMC and got a WASM crash. The timing could not have been better. Oh, Beethoven, that's nice, man. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, everybody here is. I mean, like, I just want everybody to feel like they're welcome. Like you know, I'm here. I'm here for you guys. I want everybody to feel like they've got a place they can hang out. You know, it's important. It's really, I think, important. Okay, so are we getting a little pushy push here? Hopefully. What are we doing, guys? I have not been paying attention to the GSX crew. Do we have anything still in? Brakes are disconnected. Chocks are removed. Oh, ground power. I feel like they're waiting on something for me.
Engine 792, requesting push and start.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
SR 790, push approved.
Start at will, Lee. Shall start at will. Alright, let's turn the right pack off. And we've got good bleed air pressure. And get this guy turning. Engine sounds are good. I mean, like the sounds, I know they touted the sounds as being upgraded, and I do think that's the one thing that I've noticed. It feels like, and maybe I just, what's that deal where you want to believe what you believe? But I feel like I'm hearing different and better sounds. I can't honestly say that the textures are jumping right out at me, but I always thought that the textures were solid.
First 554, I don't have the flight plan if you can refile, please.
Roger, we will refile.
Ooh, some heat blur. Nice. But, anyhow.
Quanta
I'll get the
651,
right back
patient
on
touch.
here. We'll turn the left off. Get to number one turning.
1, pushback approved. So,
yeah, anyway, Beethoven, thanks for saying that, because that is really one thing I strive to achieve. I really want everybody to feel like they got a place to hang out. Fixie. Even good fixins can hang out here.
Fixie!
How are you doing, Mr. Leonberger? Welcome. Happy Saturday. We need to talk Mad Dog, don't we, Brett? It's finally happening. I got Michael Scott running through my head. It's finally happening.
Ace firm, stand by,
Okay.
clearance 193,
Flaps,
holding point, Tango 6, only 34.
And
Continue holding point Tango 6.
perfy. Short and
Clearance
stout.
554, cleared to Brisbane,
Trim 519.
34 right, Olsen 1 departure.
We don't have anybody here yet, Beethoven. That's kind of why
Code 4730 departure.
I'm streaming tonight. I was half expecting or hoping that the little guys to be here running around tonight, but they are not. She's got it. She's ready. She's rocking the short pants, man. I like it. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, what was that? Hello.
Clearance 554 and confirm runway 34 right.
We didn't really push back where we wanted, did we?
Clearance 554, thank you.
I do know that there's a way now to manually push, and perhaps I should learn how to do that. Alright, so what I'm going to do, guys, we're not quite where we need to be, so I'm going to hit the brakes and just swing ourselves around here with the tail north.
Jetbow 790 taxi, Charlie across 25, hold short Sierra.
Taxi Charlie, across 25, hold short Sierra, Jet2.
Alright, we'll swing it around here, get ourselves mainly. I don't want to get too far down here because we're not cleared to taxi, but I at least want to be facing the right way. Alright. Okay, so let's stop here. Let's make sure everything is as it needs to be here after engine start. We've got... Hey, we've got, what do we got here? I am Elmo, I think is what that's saying. Welcome, guys. Or welcome. Thanks for coming on in. Thanks for the follow. And packs are going. Yaw damper is going. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure what we were drawing fuel from, but we didn't have those guys on. That's bad. Oops. Alright, let's make sure the gens are genning. They are. We can turn you off. And continuous. Everything else. Let's just quick flow here. Good. Let's go circuit breaker. Integ. Doodly doo. Beedly bee. Don't forget the packs. Yeah, we'll just turn those guys back on here.
Station
So,
need terminal. Station Juliet now. Current changes winds 110 degrees, 11 knots. Temperature
packs to
34.
auto. We
Continue
got
Juliet.
the APU off. Everything else is good there. And yeah, I think we're ready to go here. All right. And tower, Chanix 816 ready for taxi.
Fenix 816 taxi. Charlie cross 25 Bravo 10 hold short Sierra.
Charlie cross 25 to Bravo 10 and hold short of 34 left, Chanix 816.
Fenix 816 but hold short of Sierra.
Oh, hold short of Sierra, Chanix 816. Because we're 34 right. Yeah, whoops. Okay. Alright, so pretty much, okay, it's a little it's not Chicago O'Hare tricky, but it is a little tricky, especially since I'm kind of new to the airspace. Alright, so that's good there. And
That's 193. thanks.
RTO. Let's go. Flight directors. On and on. We're going to go a little VNAV armed. We're going to do a little heading selection armed. We're going to swing over here to Charlie.
Septar 790. Continue holding point Tango 6 runway 34 right.
Continue holding Tango 6.
And alright, I got to figure out where we're going here. Charlie. Yeah, so we're going to get down to Charlie, which is, I think, this taxiway we're coming on right now. Head down, cross 25, and then we'll hold short of Sierra on Bravo.
193, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, yep, Charlie, that's us. Charlie. Cross Calverton. Charlie. How we looking? Pretty good, I think, honestly. Come over here. This is the spaghetti factory I'm sort of talking about here. Perhaps I should have stayed on Bravo.
651 reserve structure. Corner 651 taxi via Charlie cross 25 Lima hold short 34 left.
To stay on Charlie, we're going to have to hang a little bit of a left here.
Charlie Lima hold short 34 left for Corner
Clear
651.
on the left, runway 25. There's a guy over there. He's holding short of the runway, not 25 though, so we're good to cross. Stay on Charlie, down to Bravo 10.
What is the 554?
And this,
we are not satisfied with the current flight plan. Are we able to refile
the
and
tower?
change it, do you think?
that's kind of a cool tower. That's really cool.
Corner 554, if you're able, send the new flight plan JTX, I'll change it to.
That's a nice leg lookout.
Roger.
Oh, that was cool.
Can
Look
you
at that
refile
guy.
one? Yeah, 554.
Corner 554, negative.
Where am I going? No, we're good. We're good. Okay. I hopped outside and I kind of lost track of where we were. Well, yeah, and Chris, you know, like I kind of said at the beginning of the stream, like here's where I stand. It's
193 monitor.
it's my overall #1 flown plane on VATSIM since I started, kind of restarted simming. I purchased it. This is the 5th time I've purchased it. I purchased it at full price every time, and so I'm just kind of, I guess maybe kind of used to it. If I'm being totally honest, I am surprised that this isn't the pricing model for more developers, but some are more, I guess, just more generous than others. And I think what's hurt PMDG.
Antiquan S550
This is
for
cool, isn't it?
you're
That's
all
really
set.
awesome. Reminds me of Denver State.
What's that?
I think what's hurt PMDG is they just haven't communicated things very well. You know, what they're doing is not that radically different from other people. You know, things are a little delayed or whatever. I mean, the prices are a little high, whatever, but it's not that much different. No one's up in arms about FlySimware
790, thanks for 34
charging what they're charging for their update, you know, for their Learjet, right? No one's.
And all sessions on ground. Sydney ground is online. Contact Sydney ground 121.7.
21.7. That's us. Alright, anyway, we're going to be holding short of Sierra here. Turn on Bravo 10. Anyway, Good Fixins and I, you know, like we belly ached about Leonardo because they were super delayed, and Bluebird's super delayed, and I mean everybody has their own deal, I guess. I don't know. I just feel like some companies communicate better than others when in terms of you know, in terms of what's going on. But yeah, the pricing is whatever. I'm gonna have to buy it brand new. So, you know, whatever it is, the people deserve to get paid what they get paid. And ground hello, Chanix 816 on Bravo 10. We're rolling up short of Sierra.
816 ground today. Did Tower hand you off to me?
He did. He said everybody on ground should go over to you, but we can head back and bother that guy some more if you need us to.
Yeah, no, it's 816. All that Tango space is owned by Tower, so I'll get you to. Oh, sorry, never mind. Looks like they've got a flight. You can monitor Unicom on 22.8. Get up.
All right, over to Unicom, and then out at. It looks like maybe he's gone offline. I see what's happened there. So, all right, appreciate it.
There you go.
Yeah, okay. He was not wanting to deal with me. No. Yeah, so I mean, I think you can find with every developer, like, has there ever been a perfect release? Good Fixins
information out from aircraft.
Good Fixins proposed something that I think would be the perfect release. He said, what would happen if a developer just came out with their product and didn't hype it, didn't pre-release it, didn't this and that. They just finished it, they worked on it, they did it, and they just threw it out there. Like, maybe that's the perfect release, but no one's ever done that. No one has ever done that. Oh, Sydney ground. Wait a second. Another tower is on. Oh, okay, cool. Alright. Are we on it yet? Tower 2050. Yeah, Sydney Tower. Hello, it's Chanix 816. We are currently turning on Sierra, heading down to 34 right.
Chanix 816, Sydney Tower, great. Taxi Tango, holding point Tango 6, runway 34 right.
Tango, holding point Tango 6, Chanix 816. Alright, so we gotta kind of come across here, I think. And, yeah. So, I just think, like, I think sometimes, and I'm gonna give the devs the benefit of the doubt, because almost every dev team is made up of just enthusiasts that are you know, part-time. They come home after work, and there's all this pressure to finish coding and modeling and all this stuff, you know, and everybody's up in arms on all the social media platforms about why isn't this ready and why isn't this right and all that. Like, I just think we need to give them a little bit of a break, because that's by and large, I think, who all these developers are. I think the Leonardo guys, like, I think they're probably, I don't know how many are on the team. Fixie, what do you think? Was it the 3 dudes that came to Providence? You think do you think that's the entire Leonardo team? It's probably pretty close, right? And they were probably pretty hyped. They probably thought they were pretty dang close, and then they freaking flipped a rock over and they found 10 more problems, and then they flipped another rock over, and then, you know, 2024 came out, and anyway, so yeah, I mean, like, ultimately, I think a little bit of patience is a good thing, you know. A little bit of grace is a good thing, and so then when it comes to PMDG, you know, like, whatever, they don't always handle criticism very well, and they don't always communicate very well, and they've never ever met a deadline. In 5 years of me buying their stuff, they've never met a deadline, ever. I mean, not even close. And so, you know, I don't know, but they should get paid for their work. And so I'm okay. I gave Randazzo my $80 or whatever, and I'm going to give Leonardo another $80 here later on, you know, and so be it. I gave the Todorico his $100 and whatever dollars for his work and his effort. And so, you know, if you can save up and you have the ability to support those guys, that's what you do. Now, the question is, like, do you support a team like FlySimware, who have not always, like, they've not always, I don't know, it feels different with them, because it feels like, you know, they really hyped up their, like, the reason why we're charging full prices. This is a total rebuild, and it's 2024 compatible, and or it's not 2024 compatible, it's 2024 native, and then the first thing that happens is the frickin' pressurization's not working, and then I just read there's some other bug that they had to put a hot fix out for, and so I don't know, man. Like, if you've got to wait, so be it. We did have a WASM crash, so maybe this is going to end up being as buggy as the rest of them, but if you're going to charge a lot, you're going to make people wait, you better freaking have your product ready to go. That's all I know. And I don't feel like FlySimware always has that. I don't know. I'll probably buy it eventually, but I'm not in a hurry. Okay, Tango 6. And I don't know. Where's our hold short? That's probably the hold short point. Oh, it's up there. I see it. There's other aircraft. I'll be honest with you. The next BizJet I buy is probably going to be the 525. It's probably going to be that hot start. That thing seems like it's in a much better place than the FlySimware one is, but it's going to probably be a little bit before I do anything, if I'm being honest. Christmas time comes and the budget kind of goes in other directions. I think my wife is home with the dinner. I got another potato bowl from KFC. I'm excited. And Tower Chanix 816 is rolling up short of 3-4 right, and we are ready for departure.
Fenix 816 runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, 3-4 right, Chanix 816. Ah, thanks, Mom. What? Oh, I see, yeah. Just that right there is fine, thank you. Yeah, it's alright, it's all good. Probes coming on. Auto brake set, yep, we're good. Let's go, baby. I just hope I tell you, with the Leonardo, I just hope they get a few more liveries out. That's the thing that kind of blows me away is all that time that they were, you know, waiting to get everything just right, and they only had, I mean, basically like 3 liveries done. It just seems weird. Okay, I see 3-4 right. We got a little crosswind here, so it's an immediate turn, immediate right-hand turn on course here. Engines are responding. There's takeoff power. Toga set. Okay, I've got rudder authority. Whoa, trying to tip us a little bit. Coming up. Trim. Climb will kind of get clear of the airspace here, and then we'll make that turn, that right-hand turn. You can see we've got that thing loaded up here. I might go to it right now. Right-hand turn. First notch of flaps.
Alex 816, what's you to come today?
Alright, over to you, Tom. Chanix 816. Have a great day. Sunday morning here, isn't it? Yeah, baby. On our way. On our way. Alright, so back over to Unicom. 122.80. And I think we're going to go ahead and go to Halls. Let's go to LNAV, VNAV. And if we're going to make it to 370, we better freaking go. Let's spool that up here. Let's clean up the flaps. I wonder if I can do the... Still can't go. Still has the conflict with the Bravo. Can't park the gear. All right, we're on our way. Okay, I'm gonna go off camera while I eat my Kentucky Fried Chicken potato bowl. So I hope that's okay. Silix, what's up, my friend? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Maybe I never turned it on. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I ever turned it on. Alright, and let's clean up a little bit of this business here. I know, what have you been working or something? Oh wait, that's me. I did another freaking 4 hours today. Hooey. I'm tired. Alright, I'm here, but I'm just gonna be stone cold munching, so give you a little outside me for just a bit here while we climb out. had your health checkup and stuff, like a routine medical to stay current, that type of thing, or something else? I guess you don't have to tell me. It's your prerogative. I don't believe weather works. We'll turn it on. Terrain does work. And yeah, just to check up. Yeah, I think my next physical is coming up in January, something like that, February. Oh man, this is fresh, baby. Burning my fingers. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I don't know if they plan on ever doing anything different. This is what the cabin looks like. Little ad break coming up here in just a momentito, so sorry about that, you guys. Catch you on the flip side. You're heading down to, is that Frankfurt? Look for you here on the Elevate X stock U. Alright, EDDF. I think that's Frankfurt, right? Oh, you're gonna head up, you're gonna fly that up to Vagar, huh? Is that's up here, right? The North Pole dealing with bobber. That's a good idea. Good fixins. Where's EDDF? Where are we at here? I don't know. Oh, it's in the Faroe Islands. Okay. Frankfurt. So, where's Frankfurt? There's Hamburg. Paderborn. I don't know where Frankfurt is. Right here. Frankfurt, and I probably don't have you friended in Right on. Hello. So you're going to be one of these yahoos here, right? He's going out of. He's coming into. You're in an A321. Let's see if we can find you here. There's a 319. Nothing does, that's for sure. I was surprised more people didn't make fun of me about that. There's a 340. There's a 321. Is this you, my friend? Lufthansa 2655? Is that you? Am I giving away your real name here, Zilix? Okay, do I have a way to add him to my friends list? I don't remember. Seems like there's a way. Friend quest. Oh, I got. I'll work on that off screen. This is not what you're here to see. Oh, and I need to figure out what approach we're. Arrival and approach, actually. We're making progress here. It actually doesn't have. This is Vagar Airport. Oh, cool. What are you, Fixie? What are you flying? What aircraft are you flying, my friend? Alright, Zilix, give me a sec. Trying to stuff my face too. Alright, which arrival makes sense for us? Maybe the Gomo 4 X-ray? Landing north on one right. Looks like the Glen might be the better choice for us here. Alright, cancel that. Let's look at the arrivals. What's the Glen looking like here? Glen. Where are you, Glen? I don't see Glen. I'm seeing the Gomo 4 Alpha. Maybe that's our boy here. Gomo 4 Alpha. Add him. That would cause us to have to adjust a little bit. Yep, see, we're already to Gommel. Alright, so cool. So let's do that. Let's go Gommel 4 Alpha. We are anticipating runway 1 right. Glen transition. Let's see if that updates us a little bit, because it may require some manual updatage. Let's go to the plan page and let's step through this. So we go up here. Yeah, see, it's got some extra stuff in there. Extra stuff. Yeah, we don't want all that business. We want Gommel. We want the last part of this Gommel to Circe. Yeah, that's what we want. All right. Cool. So, alright, let's, that Gommel, we don't want anything past that, so grab you, we're going to put you up there, tidy that business up, and to try a flight from Edinburgh to Vagar. It's a challenge to fly through the fjord, and the runway's banana shaped. Oh, nice. Is it set? Is it meant to be like For like a 737? I mean, like, is it okay to fly that? I guess Good Fixins can tell us otherwise. All right, let's look at this again. Here we go. More Maxicom. Well, yeah, then we're in business. Look at that. That looks fantastic. All right, cool. All right, Zilix, let's go back up, see if I can add you, my friend. 321. Okay, I'm looking. I'm horrible at these friend requests. Oh, that's not looking right. Request. Maybe you're requesting me. That's probably the better way to do it. No. I don't know. I'm trying just to put your... You just put the... 20... DLH 2655. Yeah, it's not coming up when I search for that call sign. Interesting. Oh, okay. Well, Fixie, yeah, that's all right. That's all right. How we doing, by the way? Jet2 holiday. I gotta finish my stuff here. So right now I am. Where am I? This is noon currently. I'm just in between Sydney and Brisbane. Got it. That's it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, have we made it to cruise yet? We aren't quite there just yet. That's all right, because we're we're still off. We're still a ways out. So I need to. All right, I'm doing some looking here, guys. This is a good time to do a scenery search. Oh, there is a little Vagar freeware airport. It's got a couple of dependencies, but you wouldn't have to have them, so that's okay. Oh, but it's also on Orbix. This is also on Orbix. EKVG. Where in the EKVG? Where in the heck? Pharaohs. Oh, I see. It's up there. I see. I see. You went ahead. The Super Spud Vagar, you got that? Good. Zilix, I'm glad. I can never have too many friends. So you're going from, where'd you say? You're going from Edinburgh? Edinburgh. Well, that's what Beethoven's saying. Edinburgh. But, so you're going from Exeter. Man, talk about some obscure sceneries, man. I love it. Exeter Airport. EG Echo Golf Tango Echo. Exeter. Oh, that's a nice flight. 693 miles. A couple hours. Hour and a half. That's a great flight. Vagar has a sloped runway. You guys are talking me into this here. The only problem is, Fixie, man, he probably doesn't want to wait around. He's going to be ready to go. Oh, and Exeter. Exeter is on sale. Let's see. I do see a freeware though. All right, hold on here. It's only 2020 Super Spud asset library. I would need that. I don't want to make an asset of myself. see what? Do you get it? Alright, so this is kind of what I'm looking at. It's
hey guys! Oh, big golf, son. All right. Well, see you later.
All right. Enough of that. So yeah, the like UK 2000, man, they got like a little scenery mabobber out here. What's it look like? Here's the thing, it's like it's on sale, but as I'm looking at it, like it's cool and all, but like would I ever fly out of here ever again? I don't know if I ever would. What a neat little airport though. Might have to go default airport there. And then the payware Vagar. How do you say that? Vagar. There's a Vagar. So way to pronounce that A with the little mark over it there. Vagar. Samsonite. I was way off. It's only $12, but again, same deal. Like it's cool, but yeah, there's a 7. Wait, no, that's an Airbus. That's probably a baby bus. Faroe Islands. Yeah, look at it. There's a little bit of that slopey McSlope face. Edinburgh has that nice scenery, and Edinburgh's a place I'd probably fly to a little bit more. Edinburgh is on the contrail shop here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is nice. EGPH. And it's a little bit, a little further north. Yeah. Vagar, thank you. That's right. The A with the thing over it's more like a. It's like not like an O, like a hard O. It's like an ah, right? Vagar, Va. Like, is that right? Or is it Vo, like a hard O? This is a cool. Look at that. Yeah, look at that bad boy. Wow, wowie, wow. How long are you out on this flight there? Good fixins'. I want to fly there. You're loading up now. All right. Well, I'm a bookmark that as a potential flight later on. In fact, I'm going to make a little note to myself here. Vagar. That looks fun. Yeah, I need that. I need that help there, Chris. I appreciate that, man. I do. There's our terrain map. Does oh goodness sakes. Does Australia, are they just 2280 all the way across the board? Or do they have local CTAF? Do they do that here? You guys know? I love the mountains in this area. It's cool. Yeah, and I've got Keflavik. I do actually have that airport. That'd be kind of fun also. Alright, I got some thinking to do. On the ILS, alright, man. Happy landings, my friend. I kind of want to hop over to X-Plane 12 and check out the I haven't had a chance to fly anything with the new beta. Just kind of wondering about checking that out, but you know, the more I'm looking at this Vagar airport, the more I'm thinking, it's kind of just what we need. There he is. TFB, happy Saturday to you as well. Great to see you, my friend. Hope you are well. I hope you're better than well. Doing some 3D printing stuff. Nice. I love it. I love it. I am so, oh gosh, so relaxed right now. Awesome. Got a belly full of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Came home, took like an hour and a half nap. We used local CTAS. Good to know. All right, cool. So, let's see if we can get, yeah, we don't, okay. It's good to know. I'll look at the charts here and see if I can pull up something for Bris Vegas. But yeah, had a nice nap. Kind of a semi-busy day today, but I'm just in that winding down phase, and I'm just like absolutely perfectly chill right now. It's the best. It's the best. Thinking about Diet Dr. Pepper up here. I'm thinking about cracking open. And then I'm looking at the clock, and it's 7 o'clock at night. I'm thinking that'd be kind of crazy to do, so maybe I'll go get a Diet Sprite or a Sprite Zero instead. I don't know what the frickin'. See what's the local? Let's see here. Brisbane Center delivery tower. So I see a couple tower frequencies. Could I get my research team on just a real quick mission here to find the advisory frequency for Brisbane Airport while I go fetch another beverage? Appreciate you. No one was able to find the advisory frequency for Brisbane. Let's see. Let's see what I can come up with here. What say you, Chat GPT? What is the advisory frequency for Brisbane? Looks like 20.5 might be what we use, huh? Oh, it's not? Okay. She usually thought he read that the VAT pack says they do use it, but well, maybe we'll yeah, so it didn't try that. Yeah, this gives me that no AIP data return, so I wasn't sure. I don't know. I might try both. No good. I was trying to look to see what your stats were. Doesn't really show your stats. She's 2280, you think? Okay. Yeah, I may do that. I may do that. I don't think there's a lot going on. Yeah, there's like 3 planes in Brisbane right now, and I don't see really anybody else other than us heading that way, so. Yeah, that ain't bad. 1.1 G. 384. Did you get it on the center line and in the touchdown zone? I think that's the most important things, according to you real world pilots. Yeah. I've also heard the real world pilots say that it's tougher to land in a sim than in a real plane. All right, well, hey, let's brief the arrival because we're coming up on it here. I think we got still 80 miles or something like that, but we can take a look at the Gomel 4 Alpha into runway 1 right. And I'm just going to kind of read this off here as we look at it together. Looks like we are going to get to the Gomel waypoint and head 315 to Cersei. We need to be above 8,000 at Velka, below 9 at Birdie, above 4 at Ponad, 3,000 at Vatro, and the speed restrictions there you can see 230 at Entox and a $185 at Glen. Okay. Let's come down here as well. Here, Buffett alert. Uh-oh. That's no good. Well, I forgot to do that. Yeah, you know what? I forgot to do this. We were going to go and set that earlier. Okay, that's fine. That'll help everything here. And then let's go ahead and we'll get a little wind, descent wind forecast. And then I'm going to show you something I learned. Last flight, I had never used this feature before. So I thought it was kind of cool. So we get the winds in there. And again, all this stuff is just so we can get a better descent profile here. What's wrong with my... Am I supposed to be heading down the hill already? Maybe did I miss a? I might have missed my top of drop in my quest to get a refreshing diet Sprite. It's possible I missed my TOD. So let's do that, and we'll manually take it down here. Hey, Outdoorsy, or Outdoor Tory, what's going on? Chavez, coming over with the Raiders. Cool, man. Thanks for coming in. I think it may be the first time that I've had a raid from your channel there. Nice to meet you. If I've already met you before, I apologize, but welcome in. Thanks for coming over. All right, I think we might have missed our top of descent here, didn't we? Oh, he hangs out in Ibanez and Boozies. Ah, cool. All right, awesome. Well, yeah, you're definitely part of the gang, aren't you? Well, I don't know if I'd. Yeah, you gotta be careful with Chavez. He recommends some weird channels like mine. But anyway, glad to have you in here. We're on our way descending down into Brisbane, and just kind of giving the old PMDG a couple of flights here. So here's something I never really knew. So this is okay. Let me show you what I always used to do to set up my descent information here. I would go in and pick like flaps 30 or flaps 40. I was, whatever. I'll go flaps 30 here, and that gives you just the basic idea, right? We're going to ref at 139, so you're going to want to approach, kind of on final 144-ish. Do I need a wind correction of 5 knots? Well, let's see. Do I? What's the information here? The METAR is saying that the winds are 050 at 14, so technically I think you cut that. I think you cut it in half and you do a wind correction of 7 knots. Yeah, so we will. That doesn't really affect anything, but it is part of our deal. But anyhow, so then I just kind of like go, all right, auto brakes. I've always just kind of went auto brakes 2. And I just kind of like, that's just kind of been my, my data, my pre-landing data special. But somebody recommended, because it got me thinking, why there's got to be a way to actually calculate, really calculate. And they're like, yeah, just go to your landing dispatch and put in the information. It'll tell you. So if we go runway 1 right, and we are gonna flaps 30, we'll have the AC on, no anti-ice. Let's import the weather, and let's do a little calculation here. So we need 11,000 to land, and then we go to landing en route, and it gives us what we need here. So we're not going to worry. I don't know what the reverser config is just yet. Oh gosh, what's our weight? Our landing weight is 146,300. So can I put that in 146,300? Okay. And everything else is normal. We've got VREF plus 5. That's fine. And oh, that was the dispatch weight. Oh. So I got to take the weight, the current weight right now. Oh, you're right. Landing dispatch. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Good catch there, Fixie. See, Fixie already uses all this stuff. So we need. Gross weight is 127.4 right now. All right. Yeah. All right. 127,400. Okay. Now, it's suggesting auto brakes 3. I'm going to put it on auto brakes 2 and just see here whether we've imported. All right. I guess I probably could have just imported the aircraft details. I guess we have a little bit more fuel than I thought. Yeah, Shusey, that's what you were the one that caught that. Sorry, not Fixie. You were the one that caught that. Yep. And so, all right. So we imported everything in here. Now let's calculate. And do I have? I need that. I need 7,000 feet to land. I got 11,000. Yeah. So like, if I understand this correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, if I didn't feel like that was a safe distance, I could go to auto brakes 3, recalculate, and it would, yeah, it takes that down. So I could probably do an auto brakes 1 and be, you know, plenty good there. And so yeah, so that's I mean, again, I'm always the last to know these things, but that was kind of cool to learn that last night. So with that in mind, we're going to go auto brake 1 and yeah, nanner nanner boo boo. I'm not feeling good about, by the way. I feel like I think we just blew through our top of descent. We don't have any vertical profile here, which is also not good. So we're just doing, should maybe speed this up. Yeah. Ah, hey, good fixins'. That makes even more sense, doesn't it? All right, so let's do this. Let's see. So one right. We are going to go to the main terminal area here. So we would want to be like Alpha 4. So what do you just kind of estimate here? Like if this is 11.6, this is a little over half. So like somewhere around 6,000, like 6,000 meters. Of course, then I have to do the conversion, don't I? 6,000 meters, and this is in feet, right? Probably. Yeah. All right, 6,000 meters times 3, right? $6,000 is about 19,000. No, that can't be right. I'm looking at that wrong, aren't I? This is feet. Okay, so 6,000 feet is what I want now. So currently this, if I'm flaps 1, I'm at 8,000. I'm not going to make that first. I'm not going to make Alpha 4. Okay. And so let's go back to 2. Yeah, that's true. You got reversers, and you can always manually brake that thing too, right? Like if you, so that's closer. All right, so we'll go auto brakes 2. We will save yeah, so Beethoven is Beethoven had the same ideas as Shusey. Look at the exit, and then that'll tell. So I think I'm feeling pretty good with auto brake 2, because that'll be just a little over 6,000. Close to 7,000 feet, but we'll have the reversers on there, and we can manually brake. And so we'll plan to use exit Alpha 4. All right, I like it. I like it. Okay, I'm trying to get back to my arrival here. Velka. Am I going to be below 8? Gommel. I need to be 13.8. I think we're going to be pretty close. I would love to go back to just VNAV here, but I don't see any, like I just don't see any vertical profile here that I can use. So always plan your brakes with the exit you use. You know, as funny as this is going to sound, Beethoven. And like I said, this is the plane I've flown the most. I have never ever done that. until today. Let's give it a look-see. See where we're at. Oh, it's saying we're good. We're not. It's saying we don't have to descend yet. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set it at 8,000 because I need to be above 8 at Velka, and I'm just gonna see kind of how close I am here, guys. Let's get the descent banana in here. Let's see how close we are. Velka's right there. Let's get the green arc up here and see how close we are. So yeah, is that crazy or what? I have never ever calculated it that way. I've always just went auto brakes 2 and whatever happens, happens. All right, so there's that. That's going to be pretty close to what I want. It's running away now. And then it also wants me to slow down to 230, so I may need some boards here. I'm not ready to slow down just yet. Yeah, exactly. So that is exactly right. It was here. It means I'm above, and I'm just trying to get back down below it. Okay, let's do this. Help the slow down procedure. Yeah, thanks for talking through that with me, you guys. That's good. I feel like that's something that's very doable for me to calculate, because I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to be in this plane quite a bit here for the next month or so. Yeah, the boards of shame. That's right. Zilix, do you look all the way down to the end of the runway like I read, or do you look at your landing zone when you're landing the real airplane? Ooh, that was some stuttery stuff right there. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I'm getting some sound stutters and crackles. All right, so that's. Again, we need to be above 8 at Velka, so we are. So we're getting ourselves close to the profile. I wonder if that profile marker will come up as we get caught up. Birdie, we have to be below 9,000 at Birdie. So there we go. Local alt, hey, good call. 1010, and I need to set up my frequencies and my minimums and all that good stuff too. 1010. Okay, let's go to ILS. Let's go to ILS 1 right. $109.5. Make that active. Approach course is 016. Oh, that's speed. Whoops. Sorry about that. That's not what you want. 016. Hate it when I can't read. Or actually, it's not that I can't read, it's just I don't sometimes. 210. That's the speed I was shooting for. Alright, so that's good, and then our minimums are 2. What am I at here? Barrel 220. Awesome. Transition level is 110. Okay, cool. Yeah. Denver's the same way. You gotta spin that sucker up to 6,000 or whatever. That's a pain in the butt. Probably just as easy to go radio altimeter at that point, but maybe. I don't know. Okay, down we go. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're gonna be again, hopefully catching up to the profile. That's 8,000, so we're above 8 here, below 9 at Birdie. And we got to make our way all the way down to 3,000. I'm going to go ahead and load that up here. I feel like if we went back on the VNAV profile, we'd be pretty close to being where we need to be. Transition out, Shusey was saying it's flight level 110. Which runway do I anticipate? Which approach? I'm looking at runway 1 right. ILS runway 1 right. 1095, approach course is 16 degrees. If we go missed, it's a climbing right-hand turn on a heading of 046 to 4,000. Yeah, beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. I am going to see where we are. In terms of our, see, we're still up, still above it. Still above it just a little bit, aren't we? Okay, that's all right. Decision altitude is 220. Yeah, that's what I got, right? Isn't that the barrel? 220. Well, she's trying to catch up, you guys. She is trying. Our airspeed is it's not horrible. We do have a little decel point here that will help us out as well. And I should make a radio call here. Brisbane traffic. What am I again? Chanix 816 is approximately 20 miles south of the field, descending 6,500. We're inbound runway 1 right. Brisbane traffic. Yeah, so it's usually there's a conflict between the Bravo, and I can't put it in that off position. Unfortunately, it's either on, it's either up or down. I've never found any. I have never found a solution to that, unfortunately. So that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, my controller assignment does. When I level out, I'm going to pull the speed brake back and actually hold on here. Do we have... What is this guy? Is this glide slope in that descent? I don't know. I don't remember. The quirk of having a Bravo, yeah. I'm gonna toss flaps 5 in real fast while we're below. Whoops. Too far. Yeah. If you come across anything, Shusey, let me know, because I would love to be able to fix that. It drives me nuts. Okay, I'm going to let it just turn on course here, and there we go. We're slowing down. That's nice. Let's go flaps 5. We should be... actually, we might be a little fast for flaps 5. No, we should be okay. Flaps 5 below 250. Yeah, good deal. Yeah, that sounds right, Fixie. That sounds correct. All right. I think we're all configured here. You need some landing lights. Now flags will go continuous emissions. Well, you know what I didn't do is I didn't turn the anti-calls on. No, I didn't put the strobes on either. That's a pro. Yeah, that's true. Shusey, I don't. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. All right, approach is armed. And we're slowing down nicely. Flaps 10. You're on your way, man. Heck yeah. Okay, there's single channel. Brisbane traffic. Chanix 816 is fully established. Runway 1 right. Brisbane traffic. What are we? 10-mile final. Glenn's 11 miles. So I want to be fully, again, I like being fully configured at no later than 4. So I'm going to keep the flaps coming in. Go ahead and put the gear. It might be a little early for gear. Still 12 miles out. That's okay. That's all right. So, Chavez, I don't want, like, just when you're done, just tell me the route that you, like, put the airports that you hit along the way. You don't have to do anything beyond that. I'm really slow though. I shouldn't be this slow already. Why am I so slow already? Yeah. And I'm down here below, down below 3, or below 4,000, set that missed approach. We are above, there we go. There's our glide slope, we're caught up now. Yeah, see, I'm already down to freaking ref. I shouldn't be doing something wrong with my speed here. Flaps 30. That's all right. Yeah, that's that. Anyway, so that's all. Yeah, just bobbing all over the place. No one's behind me. Nothing like 10-mile final with at your approach speed. And I'm lined up nicely. Very good. Very good. All right, let's do one last little checklist here before landing checklist. We got flaps are down, gear down, 3 green, speed is checked, auto brake is set to 2, exterior lights are on, anti-ice not needed. out of the wind there. My turn to fly for a little bit.
Annie West reminding you to read the chat.
Okay. Missed approach is 4,000. That's what I have set. Low. Zilix, you're heading to bed? All right, Matt, buddy. Take it easy. I was going to say, if you really wanting a bad landing, hang around. It's about to happen. Yeah, a little too low. In fact, way too low. I'm a dot and a half too low. And I'm to the right a little bit also. At Brisbane traffic, Chanix 816 is on short final, runway 1 right. Brisbane. There we go. Now we're starting to get her back. Trying to fly those directors, but they keep running away from me. There we go. That's better. That's better. Yeah, you can tell it's been a little while. I do love the feel of this plane, though. It is. It's a nice, fun plane to fly. Feels heavy. Like appropriately heavy. Dang it, I keep getting low. Keep getting low. Alright. 400. Nothing more we can do at this point.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, wasn't able to quite kick the tail around and maintain the center line. Cursor's green. This is where we want to exit. Did we make our exit? I think we're pretty close. I'll check here. We were saying just a little past the halfway point. So we'll have a look-see here. Do a stop right here. At Brisbane traffic, Chanix 816 is clear of 1 right. Brisbane. Alright, let's take a look. See how we did. Arrival. And oops, arrival. It's not going to show me my taxi chart here. Yeah, let's see. Report briefing. Report info. Hey, baby, look at that. Look at that. That's right where we wanted to exit. Actually, I was thinking it would be this more of a right-hand exit. This is even better. Yeah. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Alpha 4. That works. That does indeed work, my friends. All right, let's get to the gate here. Clean this business up. And I don't have a gate in mind. We're just going to go.
And Brisbane traffic, velocity 1495, mission start stand 40 Bravo for Brisbane.
Make sure that we're Not in anybody's way here. That worked out pretty good. Man, I like this. I like this plane. I do. It's polarizing. I get it. We talked about it. But there's a reason I bought it full price 5 times. It's a good plane. I can tell the high density though. My frames are not as good as the medium density, and I don't know that I can really tell the difference as far as textures. So I think I'm going to just stick with the medium density one and call it good. I have all my lights on. Sorry ground guys. Down. I should have had my APU going. Should have those off. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. All that good stuff. That's alright. Ground crew out yet? Nope. Oops. Not yet. 2-minute cool down. Yeah, that was good, Chris. I mean, that was a nice. That's nice. I like. That's the kind of thing, you guys know me. That's the kind of thing I geek out about. No question about that. All right. Well, we got to figure out. We got to figure out where else. I'd like to fly somewhere else. So. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, no, I was happy about that. In fact, what does Elevate X have to say about that? Let's see. Do I have to finish the flight? Let's look here. We got her down. We were a little bit long, but right on the center. 217, 134. That's right on the V speed. Yeah, a little low, a little slow, but and 1.06 Gs. Shoot. Yeah, I'm not going to do much better than that. And probably the most important thing for us is, again, I actually was thinking we'd be Alpha 4 right here. We hit this high speed, which is probably even easier on the plane, so that's cool as well. So, all right, well, all right. Give me a couple of minutes here to figure out where I'm flying next. Go take a stretch break, refresh your Diet Sprite or whatever you're drinking, and yeah, I'll talk to you in just a few for a second leg of something in something. I don't even know what we're going to fly, but I'll be right back.
Brisbane traffic, velocity 1495 taxi to runway 01 right via Charlie 4.
Sorry, everybody. The scenery download is taking me a little longer than I thought it would. For some reason, we are gonna fly to the Faroe Islands, so I'm just downloading that freeware Vagar scenery, and yeah, hopefully we'll have this guy ready to go here in just a second. VATSIM TO is being a little grouchy with me here. Do I not need the super spud? Okay. Pixie, did you download the super spud library also? I'm nervous about this. All right. I'm nervous because I'm gonna install this, but I don't think it requires the super spud library. Oh boy. This could be you know what, we'll find out. We're about to find out, my friends. There we go. All right, now she's starting to matriculate a little bit. All right, a couple more minutes. This is what you get when you plan on the fly, you guys. Getting very, very close. I am going to load in to Vagar just to make sure that it's okay. And I'm going to switch planes. We're going to do the A320 because that is the actual the plane that flies out there. So, but I can't find. Unfortunately, there's a Faro Lines Atlantic Airway, and can't find that. I can't find that livery. There's a Virgin Atlantic Airway, but there's no Faro, so we're gonna have to fudge it. We're going to have to... I'm going to ruin your immersion. Sorry about that. 89%, 9.2. There we go. All right, so let's real quick, just a little checkity check here. We will. I'm gonna switch away. I know I just downloaded it, but I'm gonna switch away. We're gonna go Airbus A320. They do also fly the Neo. Whoops, that's the Indy built. I don't want that. Fenix. Let's see what I have. I don't even know what liveries I have for this guy. Latam is not going to be one. Air China, Air New Zealand. None of those are. Aegean. Oh boy. Euroflyer. It's almost, that's as close as we get here. JetBlue. Jetstar. Qantas Link. Scandinavian, I guess. It's close to Scandinavia. Let's do Scandi. Why not? With the little wing fence action. All right, so now we are loading in to EKVR and no, EKVG. There we go. Vagar. And I just want to see if it looks like, I just want the buildings and stuff there. Like, I know I probably don't have, there's a 3D people library I don't have. There's a GSX profile I don't have. But, hey, baby, that looks pretty good. All right, sweet. Okay, cool. Coolio, that's all I needed. That's all I needed to know. I'm going to go, we're going to go back here and I think, whoa, I think what I'd like to do, maybe we can, see, there's Fixie. He's coming out of there. We could, why don't we go, let's go Keflavik. Or, wait a minute, which one is the bigger one? I think Reykjavik is the more GA one, yeah. And so let's go Keflavik. Why not? Let's, we don't fly out of here hardly at all. This is a great place to fly. Keflavik. And go gate, let's go around the horn here so we're not pushing onto a taxiway. All right, and we're Scandinavian, I hope. Are we Scandi? No, it looks like we've changed to ANA. Okay, I want Scandinavian. Nope, that's what we have. Okay, we're good there. And yeah, that should load up. Let me create a quick sim brief flight plan here, and we'll see if we can, maybe it'll be a little shorter route. Maybe we can meet old Fixie when he starts to show up here. 816. We are taking off from Keflavik. Are we having a problem here? B-I-K-E, is that... Oh my gosh, seriously. B-I-K-F, okay. B-I-K-F. Keflav, oh, I don't have to do that. Yeah, we'll do that, alright. Okay, 10. There it is. Spy. Hello, Dave. Welcome, Spy Raiders. We're just loading up here to do a little hop from Iceland over to the Faroe Islands. Tip Dog, what's going on, man? Nice to see you, sir. And I'm not going to make it a night flight because half of the fun of going to where we're going is looking at it. So it's about 8 o'clock in the evening my time. I'm going to make it about 8 o'clock in the morning Iceland time. Of course, it may still be pretty dark because of where we are in the world, but I think we're going to go there. Okay, just a second here. I'm just getting my flight plan loaded here, and that looks good there. A320. All right, to TFB. Good to thank you, by the way. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm going. We're loading. We're rocking. We're rolling. Welcome in, by the way, Spy Raiders. Good to see you. Yeah, this will be just about right. About an hour, 20 minutes of a flight, and hopefully our friend Good Fixins is flying. He's actually flying from the northern coast of the UK. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds fun. Let's do it. We weren't going to be able to catch up to him, so we're just going to fly from the other direction and see if we can meet him when he gets to Faroe Islands. All right, so that's good there. Let's pre-file. And let's connect here as well. Scandinavian 816. Spy, I was lurking a little bit. I saw that you were in the Mad Dog. How did that treat you? How's it going? I do plan on grabbing that at some point. It looks great. I see that all three variants are accounted for, which is pretty cool, even if they don't have a ton of liveries and things like that. But all right, that's good there. Flight plan is filed, and I think we're ready to go. There's no ATC here, unfortunately, but that's okay. Let's see, side stick there. The old side stick fault, it's got to be there. He's in the bus right now. I'm in the bus. That's right, I'm in the bus. Let's get the sim briefage info. That's us to there. I love it. Yep. And GPUs attached. All that stuff is good there. Mass and balance. We're just going to do a quick, like an instant load. Send it. Love it. Good deal. I need some light. I'm an old man. I can't see very well, so let's get some dome light going here. And all right, so we've got all of that business taken care of. We have still good database. Just about time to flip that over. You believe it's almost a 2026. That's so crazy. Okay, INIT here. Let's request what we need. And we'll be ready to go. Yeah, I started making my little planner for 2026. It's so cool. I've been doing a little statistical breakdown because I'm a numbers nerd and I love that kind of stuff. Can't sleep and your girlfriend's fast asleep beside her. Well, nut, elbow her or something, man. Wake her up. You shouldn't be suffering while she's crashed out. Unless she's going to get up early and make you breakfast or something like that. Then in that case, leave her. Let her sleep. We are... How about another single-digit cruise index? Wow, and another 370. Wait, why are we 370? Aren't we westbound? I'm gonna go 360. Maybe that's not a thing here. Okay. Flight plan here. We are needing to. What did I end up with for departure? The Oscom 1 Bravo. Yep. Okay, so let's go here. Departure. And we're off of runway 10. Oscom 1 Bravo. That looks good. And I think our perf information should be she's got jet lag. You kidnapped her and brought her to the fatherland. That's nice of you. You hopeless romantic. You. Well, listen to me for a while, and like I'm known for this. Listen to me for a while, and you will be crashed in no time. I promise you. Calculacion 43s and 44. Flaps 1 down 0.2. Flex temp 70. And yep, that's all in there. It's in there. Okay, cool. So we are needing some APU power at this point. It's been a little while since I've been in the bus. Gosh, I've been doing a lot of GA stuff lately. A lot of Challenger stuff. It's been kind of taking up all my free time here. Beacon going to come on because we're about ready to start the engines, and I need to see what am I doing here. Pushing back. I'm going to turn my tail to the right here. So let's go. Let's get this ready to go. She got a free first class. What? You Lee Harvey. And yeah, she probably didn't even know you landed until the seatbelt sign came off, right?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
That's pretty cool, dude. Hope I got a door open. Ka-chunk. Wait a second. Interrupt. No, I don't want to interrupt. Let's keep going, baby. I got to get this door shut, though.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Ground services. Oh, everything's off. I think the doors are closed. Okay, cool. Parking brake is still on. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good. Excellent.
Locking gear.
You told everybody nice. Oregon's taking out their frustrations, Tim Dog. Is that what you're saying? Okay, all that's good. Good, we're good, we're golden. Do we have, okay. Okay, tail right, nose left, tail right. There we go.
Release parking brakes, please.
You got it, lady.
Commencing push.
She doesn't sound anything like Bjork. You only hit you if you like it, yeah. Didn't TFB, were you like me? You kicked him in the shins if you really liked him? That's how you knew. Oh, 41-13. Jeez. Need a running clock. We're going, baby. Let's get the party started. It is at idle. It's at idle. I need to redo my throttle calibration. I really do. Alright, we coming up. I think, I hope. Oh, Lord. Might have screwed that up somehow. Starter fault. There she comes. Alright. Yeah, I mean, but you have to, and I guess Oregon doesn't have frustrations to take out because they made it to the playoffs. I keep forgetting James Madison did. You have to give the little guys a chance. I mean, that's why they expanded the playoffs, right? You got to give those mid-major conferences their due, and you know.
Please set parking brake.
But it does end up being, I mean, it's really I don't know. There's been years though, like when Boise State was in the Mountain West, they freaking would have competed with anybody. But anyway, yeah, would Notre Dame probably been better than James Madison? Yeah, but there's no right answer to that, right, Tim? Because you just like if you let those small conference teams in, those mid-majors in, then you always leave some powerhouse out, and vice versa. If you let nothing but the Power 5 in, then there's always going to be some, you know, Florida International that goes 12-0 and want their, you know, their chance. But man, in football, it's tough. It's really tough. Okay. So we are good. We're started. Both engines are producing and power is available. We're going to turn that guy off and that guy off here as well. Everything up here looks good. We're ready to taxi. Joker Kid, hello. Oh, so I'm just blinded. The poor push the pin lady. Sorry, pin lady. Meant no harm. And Florida Gator fan, thanks for the follow. Alright, so we're out of here, and I don't think they do CTAP here as well, so we're just going to make this this call here. Keflavik traffic, Scandinavian 816 is going to be on the taxi runway 10, coming out of the international terminal. Will be Charlie 3 to Kilo 3. Keflavik.
Keflavik traffic, United 9920 is on a missed approach from runway 1, proceeding southwest to join another final approach for runway 1, Keflavik.
Ooh, cool. Missed approach. Little bit of bad weather here, maybe, huh? Okay. Let's rock and roll. So we'll hang a right. Taxi down. Oh, 100%, Tim.
Hello, Darwin. Downwind Sim.
If there's money to be made, they definitely will be expanding. Downwind Sim. Hello, Ralph. Good to see you. Indeed. Santa chores, with the exception of one thing, I am totally done and ready to enjoy life. I'm making a couple of presents for my granddaughters, and I just need to finish making those.
The aircraft on the ground in Keflavik. What was your takeoff runway you're going for?
We were going to shoot. We were going to take off 10. All right, is your missed approach taking you west of the field or east of the field?
Southwest currently here, so I'll probably be another 5 minutes till I get on the ground.
Okay, and we're not in a hurry, so we'll talk when we get down to the end, and we'll coordinate from there.
Go.
I just missed my turn. Yeah, I'm really not in a hurry because I missed my turn. Cannot go any farther because it's the anti-icing spot. I don't need anti-icing. Probably going to get stuck in the mud here, though. That's the taxiway we needed. Zilix, you don't see anything. You didn't see anything. Okay, we're sliding a little bit. I installed the bush tires before we pushed back, so we're fine. We are fine. Oh my gosh. I'm glad that we did that before Conti got here. What's up, Raiders? My goodness. Booty. Nice to see you. Thanks, Conti. Appreciate it. 2 gigantic raids back to back from 757 Spy and now Conti. Conti, we flew down your way, by the way. Went to Bris Vegas. I didn't realize that Jet2 has the call sign of Chalix. Alex, how's it going? Great to see you guys. Thanks for coming in, and hope you enjoy.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
J-Foot, what's up? Nice flaming dragon emotes there, my friend. I do say so myself. Hey, absolutely. Direct to Bravo Echo Delta. Sleep intersection. The My Bed 1 approach. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Have a fantastic Sunday. All of a sudden I can't talk. I think the big raid is choking me up a little bit here. What's wrong with the taxi lines? It looks I'm right on the money. I'm wearing out that paint. All right, we're gonna kind of turn here. It is slippery. It is really slippery. Wow, I can't. Holy cow. I absolutely slid right through that turn. What is going on? This might... I just think I'm slipping and sliding here. Yeah, holy moly. It's a combination. It's a little slippery here. I don't think it's quite that slippery, but I think the other part of it is with each flight, I realize how close my rudder pedals are to finally completely 100% spitting the bit. And so, anyway. Oh, yeah, it could be, I guess. I just let SimBrief do the CG. It's very possible. All right, we haven't done any of this business here, so let's take a look at the old e-cams here and see if we have to do any of this stuff. Okay, spoilers can be armed. Flaps are flaps 1. Trim is down 0.2. I should let's just do a flight control check here. Trim is down to full right to full left.
Capital Vic traffic, United 9920 is turning to join the final approach for runway 1. Capital Vic, currently about 5 miles out.
All right. 5 miles out, going on here. Going there, we're going there, we're going here. Takeoff. Okay, that's all good. What else have I missed here? Man, it's been a little while since I've done this. Auto brakes need to be set to max. Indeed they do. Indeed they do. You alright, Cody? What's up, bud? There we go. Takeoff config.
Correction, 6 miles out.
Predictive wind shear is off. We got a chance to get out before this dude, but I'm not in. Again, not in a super hurry. So, altimeter. Let's see. Let's go through the checklist, shall we? Before takeoff. Altimeter is 1006. Okay, we are going to climb. I'm going to go ahead and just climb us straight out. This departure has some vectoring, I think, that takes place if you have ATC. But we're just going to climb straight out. We are basically straight out eastbound, and we've got our V speeds ready to go. We're looking at 143, and I just need a squawk code, which we weren't given one here, so we're going to just go 2000. We're going to turn this on. We're going to go TARA, and everything else I think is ready to go. Exterior lights are on. Takeoff data set. Transponder mode Charlie. Predictive wind shears auto brakes max. Spoilers armed. Yeah, we're ready. We are ready. Check my whispers. Okay, we'll go. Alright. Keflavik traffic. Scandinavian 816 is going to line up and wait runway 10, and we'll wait for that. We see that traffic on short final.
Roger, thank you.
Oh, Shoozy. Okay. Alright. Good. I don't want nothing to read, downwind sim. Standby AH is off. What's AH? Zilix is telling me, look at the altimeter. TARA from Shoozy. You guys. I cannot turn. What in the name of... I cannot turn. I seriously cannot turn left. What is going on? Come on, girl. Oh my gosh, really? It's not... Something's going on with my rudder pedals. I don't think so. I think everything is good. Because it turns a little bit and then it stops turning. There we go. I just think my rudder pedals they're just dying, Tim.
Keflavik traffic, United 9920 is clear of the intersection of 1 and 10. You guys are good. Thanks. Keflavik traffic.
All right, man. Have a great night. Keflavik, Scandinavian 816 is departing runway 10. We'll be straight out eastbound. Keflavik. Cams are clear. This is bizarre. I literally... Alright, I'm going to do something real quick, guys. I hate to do this, but I want to just look and see if, like, do I have any... We're getting moving a little bit here. Yeah, see, they are working, but they... I don't know. I don't know, you guys. So I'm not using a tiller. I don't have a separate tiller for this one. I'm just using my rudder pedals as the you know, the rudder and tiller. It's not ideal, I know, but anyway. All right. Well, here we go. I'm just gonna leave the time. Let's rock. Here we go. Yeah, no, it's disconnected. I don't have it configured, Zilix. Yeah, J-Foot, that's what I'm using. I'm using the rudder as tiller. But I'm just, yeah, I don't know. This airplane has a lot of, like, I'm struggling with the joystick as well as the rudder pedals. It's just kind of been cranky with me. And I know I could do like I just need to do probably a configuration of the joystick. But it's just odd. It's a very strange situation. So it's okay though. Yeah. All right, we're climbing. We're doing good things. Let's go to climb. But I can't get my my detents quite right with the way that you have to set it up. Yeah, see, I always get an asymmetric, and so I just kind of fiddle with my Bravo a little bit until it sort of chills out. And once I get flying, it's okay, but it's yeah. You're heading out, Zilix? All right, man. Have a great night, dude. Okay, flaps up, I have. See, there's... And, again, where am I at? There we go. But I think that the...
Keflavik traffic, United 9920 is clear of runway 10, taxi to the north terminal, Keflavik.
I think that the configuration on this is a little wonky. I'll be honest with you, but it's okay. Like I say, we're rocking and rolling. We're doing okay now. Okay, on our way. Heading down to, where are we going again? Where the heck are we going to? The Faroe Islands, Vagar, in the Faroe Islands. Get a little bit of a weather painting right there. That's kind of cool. And after takeoff checklists, we've got gear up, flaps are up. We are climbing. LNAV, VNAV, both are tracking nicely. There were some altitude constraints. It looks like it's following that perfectly, so I'm good with that. Eric Curry, hello. I don't think I said hello to you. Thank you for coming in. And yeah, welcome, you guys. Welcome. All right. Hate to mess with this too much here. Where is my sim settings? There we go. We can look at it though, you know, because it's possible. Like, I haven't flown this in a little while, and maybe some things got reset that I don't know about. So let's see. This is not what I want. Cabin, no. Airline modification, no. Airframe. No, where are my... trying to remember. Where are my... controls right there. That's not what I want, though. So, yeah, so Shuzi, refresh my memory here. Why am I not seeing... Is this not where the controls, where you reset all that stuff? It gives me the position, it gives me all that stuff. Auto jetway. Or is it in the, or is this the one that's in the... Is this down here? I think I just screwed up. I don't want that. I want that. Oh, and I've got to change my... stream title as well here. Sorry, guys. I don't remember for the life of me. I don't remember where those all are. Alright, let's expedite our climb here. I'm ready to go up. He's up. TCAS is on standby. Is it really? Oh, it is. TARA. Let's go. Very good. That's right. I did, Tim Dog, who just got done flying it, actually. It's awesome, like always. And although, if you scroll back to the beginning of my stream, I had really a great moment. I was talking to everybody about how, you know, it's typical good PMDG stuff, and literally after I got done saying that, I said something to the fact of like, I haven't even had a single problem, everything just works, and I clicked on something on the FMC and I got a WASM crash. I could not have timed it any better, but it's cool. It is cool. It's the 5th time I've bought it at full price, so that's what I think about it. All right, let's go standard, and yeah, I think I'm thinking of the fly-by-wire or something. It's the control bindings are like over here. I did. I had it. So I bought it initially in FSX, and I bought it for P3D version 3, version 4, 2020, and now in 2024. and I've had to pay full price every time. So there was no such thing. This is the first time that I've ever even heard of PMDG offering a discount. So there's a PED disconnect. What? Okay. Down by the rudders. Alright, hang on. Sticky, you're right. I'm trying to update all this stuff. I've got my Streamlabs chatbot squared away, but I gotta get my stream title updated. Thank you. Thank you. Cody says hi, by the way. That should update that, and we should be good. Alright, so there's a PED disconnect button down by the rudders. talking about down like in here? That'd be great if it was just some freaking setting like that. That'd be awesome. But I also thought, again, I thought that there was a way in so yeah, I'm just trying to go in TimDog just to verify, and I can't even remember how to do that. Data link controls config. There we go. All right. Probably don't want to do this. So there's the throttle. Let's do the thrust levers. Side stick. Flaps. Hey, B Cobra, what's up? Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm having some weird stuff happen with my nose wheel tiller, and the consensus is that maybe something's not configured like I think it is. But now I'm just trying to remember where I have that set. And there was a side stick and rudder in there. All right, okay, let's go back to this. Sorry, you guys. Maintenance, and no, it wasn't maintenance. It was config, controls. All right, so throttle profile. That's for the thrust levers. There, it's okay. Side stick / rudder. So, I mean, yeah, I've got a little null zone in there, whatever. But like, where do I have it set to say that I want my rudder to also be my tiller? Flaps. Man, this is crazy. Maintenance here. Pause ground service. No, there's nothing else there. Try maintenance in config. All right. Maintenance. So go to config. Go to maintenance. Request. Maybe I had a failure. You know, it's possible, right? Maybe I got a little, whoa, hey. Sorry, that's me hitting my, that's me hitting my view button there. Maybe I had a little failure. That would be kind of a cool thing, honestly. And if not, I mean, it wouldn't be in that the darn Fenix app that has to run, would it? I don't know, guys. I don't know. That didn't give me anything. All right. Yeah, I'm at a loss, guys. I'm gonna have to just do some digging here. He's been coughing a lot tonight. I don't know what the deal is. Interesting. Well, we got a little time here to kind of mess around with it, I guess, don't we? I'll keep looking too. What I really need to do is I need to get... Oh, there we go. J-Foot's got a little something, something. Hey, thank you. All right, we made some changes regarding this. The rudder tiller PED disc with block 2. So it's down. Okay, so it's down here. Except... So... Is that just a... Like... Nothing's happening here. Alright, let's look at it. Instead of just clicking crap, I should probably read. You do have a separate tiller access. Wait a second. Alright, it's to accommodate realistic PED disc functionality, wherein the rudder pedals are disconnected from the nose wheel steering inputs during control check. Okay, so that's... You pull to adjust when you're doing your control check. Alright. If you do have a separate tiller access, you don't need to do anything special. PED disconnect will work as required. Please note, we will assign the correct tiller behavior once you've moved your tiller for the first time that session. If you have combined tiller rudder access, you have the option, to use a new hidden click spot, the rudder pull-up tab, to lock out the rudder while taxiing and use the tiller. This will automatically disconnect after your takeoff roll and your speeds exceed 45 knots. So, okay. In order to use the PED disc appropriately with this control scheme, please ensure your rudder is not locked out when you pull the tab. Once you've completed the control check, click the PED disc to reset and pull the rudder tab once again to resume taxiing without the rudder moving. Okay, so when I'm taxiing, I got to pull that guy out. Okay, that's kind of cool. And like I said, what I really... Because there actually is... That does the same thing, right? Pedal disconnect. That way you can check your rudders without... Yeah, okay. It is a little confusing, but when we get on the ground at in the Faroe Islands, we get down on the ground at Vagar, we'll try that out. So apparently it's... What I'm reading here is you can click on that sucker and pull that out and then use your rudder pedals. I guess that could be... That might possibly be... I don't know, guys. I'm grasping at straws at this point. Okay, let's... ground spoilers could have been disarmed a long time ago. Landing lights, taxi lights turned off as well. And seatbelt signs, I don't care. Do what you got to do. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong, right? Right. It's not like it's an eject button or something there, right? Downwind Sim. Downwind Sim knows me and knows that I make a living off of just clicking on stuff to see what happens. Because if you click twice, it puts it back, right? Click once to see what happens. If you don't like it, you click it again, and it resets. That's how the world works. I think I misspelled Faroe Islands, by the way. Let's fix that. I'm okay. Negative. Gumil, welcome. First time chat, thanks. Not a real life pilot. Just a fan. You know what, Tim Dog? it's worth a try, because the only alternate, like, and again, if my rudder pedals weren't seriously having a lot of issues with other aircraft, I wouldn't even probably have thought that. But that if that's the case, then yeah, I don't know. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. Snip, snap, snip, snap. That's right. Fixie, you know. All right, let's take a look at where Good Fixins is versus where we are. And oh yeah, we departed gate 10. Good Fixins is this Good Fixins? No, where are you, Fixie? My backup. Oh, I haven't uncaged it, have I? Uncaged the monkey. Fixie, why don't I see you? Are you already on the ground? Did you already land? Wherefore art thou? This is you. And I think this is you, right? Did you also go Jet2? Is this you? KCMH? That's gotta be you, but why don't you show up as my friend? See, he's almost... I thought we might be able to meet him, but it took us too long. He took off out of down here somewhere. Excelsior or something like that. Well, I expect a full PIREP, my friend. What happens if I change... I kind of want to go back to my time that I had. It's 8:40 a.m. I want to just see how it looks going in here. In the PMDG, the setting is on the FMS, yeah, at a default. So what I have set up for the Boeing aircraft is I actually use my side stick as the tiller, and it works great. In fact, I use that for everything except the Airbus. And so, like the Challenger or anything else, like my side stick is my tiller. And then but obviously it doesn't work that way for the Airbus here. So anyway, maybe I need a... Why don't I use that on the Airbus? Because the axis that I use is also my it's my roll axis. So I just have the tiller set that when I tip it one way it turns left, and tip it the other it turns right. It just rotates the tiller, but I can't do that. Maybe I can with the PED disconnect. I don't know. Maybe I just need a nose wheel tiller. That would fit everything. Is there good? Does anybody have a nose wheel tiller they recommend? How expensive are they? They're probably expensive. Oh, they've got Airbus tillers and Boeing tillers. Ooh. $289 for a tiller? Holy moly cannoli.
Papa, you forgot the mitt again.
Oh, thank you. Sorry. Jeez, I'm looking at rudder pedals and nose wheel tillers, man, and the bill is adding up fast. Holy cow. I do think it'd be kind of cool though to have, and I got space kind of just right here basically. That's a killer of a tiller. The Wind Wing 1. Wind Wing makes everything. Wind Wing tiller. It's probably not cheap. Hey, buddy. And he's really struggling tonight. I don't know what's the problem. He's been coughing a lot. The Wind Wing Nose wheel steering. Oh, look at that guy. Is that what you're talking about? It's $82. That's actually not bad. And then I wonder if they'd hook me up with a good deal on some rudder pedals also. Still thinking that's just way too exposed. Like, that's just a dust collection waiting to happen. Maybe not. I don't know. God, that's cool. That's cool. You just grab an extra old joystick. Well, I thought about that too. But you know, when you get like $82, that's kind of close to an old joystick, right? Like, I don't know. At the end of the day, I'll probably just not do anything. But I do like the wind wing stuff. No question about that. I delivered enough boxes today to buy myself a freaking wind wing. That's all I know. Oh, man. Oh. There's so many cool things. So when you look at this wind wing site, I mean, look at all the things they're making now. It's just like I can see why people are tempted to build their own full, replica cockpit, because you can just get everything now. And it looks so good put together, like those panels and stuff, and you can reach up and play with the buttons. I mean, look at that stuff, man. That's so cool. What's it going to be like in 5 years, you guys? You have that 737 EFIS? Nice. And the MCP? Man, that's awesome. All metal. These did feel good. When I sat and messed with them, they did feel really nice. But I just don't know. Like, maybe all the stuff that's super critical is covered up, but like, it just, I don't know. I don't know. You didn't get any of the messages. All that stuff. How much fun would that be to make, right? Look at all that. I love the intake lighting. I mean, come on. Give me a break. Stuff is so ridiculous. Ridiculous. Look at that HOTAS, man. That's nice. Yeah, these guys have definitely taken it up a level. Here we go. Get into some helicopter stuff there, Downwind Sim. That's what we need, right? A little collective, a little cyclic. Hey, why didn't I see? Don't they have a? Don't they have? Is that tiller not available? Is that what I'm? European. My current address does not support delivery. Hold on. I don't want to give away my address in St. Louis, Missouri here. Between United States zip code. Trying to. Ooh, they even have a dual festive sale going on right now. What the? You guys seen this? 20% off. Tim Dog, you like to use your iPad? Yeah, that's a good way to do it. But again, my question is, do they not have? Oh, geez, Louise. Do they not have a Nose wheel tiller yet? It's best if I get off of that website because my purchasing finger was getting a little itchy. Yeah, right. I got a spot right for a tiller that'd be perfect. Right there. I could take care of all this problem, all this taxiing problem. Okay. Let's see here. What are we doing? We've got to figure out what we're doing when we get to the to Vagar, don't we? Because we're going to need to land. Leonardo is standing by to take me. It's true. That's true. Yeah. You know what else is calling me a little bit? Is did you see the Blackbird released their SR-71 Blackbird sim? Those dirty rascals. Alright, so we're gonna, it's runway 12, and it looks like we're gonna need some sort of RNAV approach. Alright, this is kind of a wild one here. I'm anxiously awaiting some insider information on how good it is, because the price is right. It's $35 or something like that. It's early access, so it doesn't have everything done, but it comes with the scenery and it looks damn nice. And it's already got a full YouTube tutorial series out there, and yeah, it looks really nice. Okay, I got to figure out what's the approach. What are you shooting, Fixie? Are you doing RNAV? So this is RNAV Victor 12. You can come from down here. We can come from up here. Looks like there's a little hole at Magni if we need it, and that brings us in here. Over the Mykines Island and on and in here. You go mist, freaking climbing out, getting the heck out of Dodge, coming right back in, trying it again. RNAV Victor. I think that's what I'm going to do as well. Victor. So Tim uses the Avia CDU with your PMDGs as well as the Mad Dog. Oh, and the TFDI. Nice. Citation X has a free remote CDU, and the Fenix has a remote McDo built in. That's freaking cool. I feel like if I went down any one of those rabbit holes, like if I bought like even just like an Airbus throttle quadrant, the next thing I'd be all in. I'd have to have the McDo. I'd have to have the glare shield, all that stuff. I just have to have it also. So I just don't have any of it. I just have, just the basic stuff here. IL localizer RNAV 12 Victor. Okay. Magni at this is it's supposed to be 4,000 initial fix. 4,000. Okay. That's in. Insert. I know that's the whole thing, right, J-Foot? And then my problem is, and maybe it's my saving grace, is I don't just want to fly the Airbus all the time. Like, I want to fly something different. And so, like, the setup I have right now is kind of generic enough that I can pretty much fly everything, with what I have here. Can pretty well make it work. Whoa, Stu. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Stewie. Welcome in, Raiders. On our way to Vagar in the Faroe Islands here. Thanks for the raid, Stu. Andrew, what's going on, man? Same with me, Shoes. For a while I had him, but he's coming in and he's on the final right now. Elevate X is a little cantankerous, I've found. Great to see you, by the way. I hope you had a good stream tonight. Back on the scopes tonight, or were you in the air? Flutes and VFR just answered my question. SoCal, man. Hey, is your Duke? Does it have problems with the whiskey compass not being aligned right, or is that just a me thing? I've noticed my whiskey compass is way off. I like my Duke though. It's a fun plane. SoCal is a great place too to do that stuff. All right. The actual compass, yeah. No, the HSI. Oh, it always freaks me out because I come up and I look at I look up there and I'm like, oh, I'm heading 320, and then I come down here and I'm like, no, I'm heading 250. It's like way off. It's like more than just like gyro drift. It's really crazy. I just don't know if it's a me thing, if I missed an update or something. I don't know. All right, let's take a look at our data in our destination here. Marginal VFR right now in Vagar. Winds are 110 at 12. Broken at 1,600. QNH is 1012. Yeah. Well, check it out. Next time you fly, just take a peek up there and see. Yeah, I mean, like, it's more than just, like, you know how gyro drift, you'll be 2 or 3 degrees off or whatever after an hour. This is, like, literally, like, 90 degrees difference. It's just wild. So, let me know. Temps 8, we said 100 at 12. And let's check a barrel. All right. Uh, 574. No. 310. Okay, beautiful. That gives us an approach speed of 144, landing speed of 139. Go around stuff is in. Wonderful. Okay, there we go. Oh, well. I didn't realize that, J-Foot. Yeah, next time I hop in, maybe I'll even, what time is it, 9 o'clock? Maybe I'll hop in and just do one quick flight and show you guys what I'm talking about. Because it just happened, I just flew Thursday, right? Thursday? Oh, I don't know. I should probably get my butt to bed if I'm smart about things, but you know what? I wasn't planning on flying tonight, so it kind of feels good. So there was, I guess, an event In the U.S. earlier today, it was like a little bit of a fly down to like the Central America deal, right? It looks pretty dead currently. I see Jeffrey B. in the 172 flying around. I don't know if he's streaming or not. He's over there by, he's on Long Island right now. Yeah, so we've got, there's not much going on. Jacksonville, Memphis, Boston on the East Coast, and ZLA on the West Coast. Everybody's wore out. Friday night, maybe. Okay. Might take a little stretch break and use the bathroom here. I think we've got about 100 miles to run or so until we hit top of drop. Yeah, Tim, I caught the Oklahoma Alabama game yesterday, and today I just haven't had a chance to watch anything. It sounds like that Miami A&M game was a defensive slugfest, though, right? It was 3-3 at one point in the fourth quarter, wasn't it? I'm gonna take a quick little stretch / restroom break, and I'll be right back, and we'll start planning that descent into the Faroe Islands. Thanks again for tuning in to the Melvin Leroy channel. Talk to you in a sec. It'll be interesting to see how far Ole Miss goes. And I'm kind of rooting for them after what Kiffin did to them. And they're good, too. They are. I got myself some pretzels. Having a little snack attack. Top of descent coming up here. We talked a little bit about the approach. There is no arrival. So our goal is to get down to 4,000 at Magni. We have to be mandatory 160 knots and 4,000 feet at Victor Gulf 878. Fixie, how'd your landing go, by the way? Sometimes pretzels, man, they're just like the best. Should look at that. Airport info. It is a, oh gosh, 5,000 foot. So, I wonder if we can do the same kind of calculations here to figure out our auto brake. Let's see here. Fresh the METAR, apply the METAR. Estimated landing weight, let's see what they say. We should have simulation brief. 137.6. And full flap, no reverse. I want reverse, max reverse. Okay, so is this saying we don't have enough? Is this saying we're too far? Medium auto brake says, oh, see, medium says we're good. Max manual braking. So low auto brake, no. Medium with max reverse, we're good-ish. Oh, man. Alright, so we will plan a medium auto brake. This should be fun. Oh, just blew past top drop. That's even funner. Disregard the 5,000 feet per minute descent rate that we're about to have. Yet again, boards of shame, but that's all right. Speaking of uphill landings, I saw that Orbix has released another PMDG scenery pack. Gonna have to grab that sucker and do some flying around. We'll have a nice collection of Orbix strips when it's all said and done. Okay. We don't get much daylight around here this time of year, but I feel like we're at least maximizing what we have. Yeah, Shuzi, I hope that's working. I know they had to put a patch out, it sounds like, too, for that plane, but it didn't work very well in the 757, so I'm not sure what I didn't do right, but the Dash 8, man, it's hanging in there. It's hanging in there. Okay, down we go, down the hill, 250. I need to get the altimeter here. I know I had it 1013. Let's have that ready to go as a backup. Or I should say preset 1013. Okay. Not sure what the transition level is around here, so we're just going to go with 180 like we have in the States. And not surprisingly, on a late Saturday night, early Sunday morning here, no ATC. Picking up some weather-related things, so that's kind of cool. And I'm feeling like once we get in the clouds, we're probably going to need some anti-icing as well. I think that TAT is minus 21, so we will benefit from that, to be sure. We said we're going to go medium auto brakes. Arm that guy. We're going to, you know what, we're just going to say we're through transition. That's fine. Do I have a little discontinuity here? I do. There's a hold here, I think is why. And so if we're needing to hold at Mangi, we will. And if not, if we can proceed direct to 878 or 858. Wait a second. No. We're missing parts of our arrival here, you guys. I feel like we should have 878 after Mangi. Yeah, we don't have that. RNAV Victor. I wonder what happens if we put it in there. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. I'm going to put them in there. Oh, transition altitude is all the way down to at 7,500. Holy cow. All right, I'm going to put it in there, guys. I don't think it makes a huge difference, but I'll insert that, 878, and I would love to get rid of you. Okay. And then it goes 874, and then it goes 878, then 876, then 874, and it skipped a bunch of them. I wonder why. Victor Golf 876 comes next. Oh, it doesn't like that, is why. Alright, so we're going to have a little bit. It's not a huge deal, but I wanted to definitely put in Victor Golf 878 because that's a mandatory 160 knots. And so I want to make sure that I have that. I'm going to set this up here. 160 878. It's got to be slowed down at that juncture here. And it's not letting me do it. This decel should be this decel should be 230 max. Now this is a mess. I'd have to do some manual. It's not letting me do that as well. Interesting. Alright, so... Oh, that's actually at Mangi. 230 max at Mangi. Never mind, let's go here. See if that helps us. Then we can be 160. Yes, okay, no. 878. Maybe I need to be even slower at Mangi if we want to get to 160. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Alright. One. No, it's not letting me get rid of the clear. I don't know. Alright, well, we may have to kind of do some manual speed control here, guys. Oh, no. Okay, I thought my mouse is frozen up here. So I'm going to even slow it down. I'm going to see if I can get down to, I'm just going to set it at 160 right now. Just going to see how close we can get to it. Am I spoiled? Oh yeah, they're retracted. They're just armed. I think I'm at idle descent right now, so I don't know if I'm going to slow down much more. Oh yeah, it's coming down a little bit. And we can put some flaps in too below 230, right? Yeah. 230 can be flaps 1. Okay, that works. So what are we, 50 miles, 40 miles out? Vagar traffic, Scandinavian 816, about 40 miles to the west of the field, descending 14,400. We're inbound runway 12, Vagar traffic. So it's going to get us down. Bottom of descent is right there. 4,000 is what we want. Speed's coming off nicely. And 160 at VG 878. Okay, I can live with that. I think we're going to be there. In fact, I think we'll do this. Let's do 210 here for now. I mean, it's probably one of those deals where it doesn't hurt to be too slow. You know what I mean? You can't be slow enough. But let's go 210 for now. And then, yeah, we only have 5 miles actually to go from 210 to 160. Is that doable? I'm going to slow to 180. I think we're probably too slow right now for the altitude we're at, but since this is a semi-tricky approach, and I've never landed here, so I think we're just going to try to walk it in nice and easy. I can go flaps 2 at 200. Company message. We ain't gonna read it. We ain't got time for that. Some loveliness going on here, don't we? Oh, and I was gonna do some anti-icing. So let's do that. Let's go. Wing and engines. Just in case. I'm not sure how much weather, how much moisture is going on in here, but the temperature is right. The time of the season is right, and I would assume out here over the Atlantic there's plenty of moisture coming in. That looks ominous. Oh, whoa. I don't know. He came in, he talked a little smack, and then he disappeared. It's kind of been his MO lately. Then he'll come back a little while later. If he'll see something else I'm not doing right. It's just the way it is, man. The dude's busy. He's a busy guy. Kind of miss flying with him. Alright, those are coming on. He is, man. He's gonna... I think he's trying to save up to buy himself a CJ3 or something. Actually, I know what he's doing. He's got a daughter that's about to get married. So he's trying to build up his father of the bride fund. Here I am pricing freaking nose wheel tillers, and he's pricing dresses. There he is. Just had some ice cream. Nice, well done, sir. I think I might have a little ice cream when I'm done myself. Well, I'm glad you check in, Downwind Sim. Just know you are missed in the flight simming community. But I'm glad things are going well, IRL. And what a cool time in your life, man. Just got your son married off, getting your daughter married off. You're about to move into just an awesome time. You and Lisa are going to love being grandparents, and the whole works, man. The whole works. I don't want to get the cart before the horse or anything like that, but you did some little Mustang flying. You're the downwind sim Mustang, or the whatever, the V pilot, or I don't even know what your mod, yeah. Cool, man. Very cool. Man, I feel like every time I look out, I'm like, oh, there's where we're going. Oh, there's where we're going. Oh, but these are just little islands along the way. One of them is
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Cool. The Mykins island is actually a visual, and one of them might be that Mykins island. Yeah. Cabin is secure. I think we're on about a 10-mile, about 15 miles out. Vagar traffic, Scandinavian 816, about 15 to the west, out of 8,000 inbound 12 Vagar traffic. You've got the V-Sky Labs one, yeah. It was nice of that guy to initially release it and give yourself there was like a little bit of a price break too when you first released it. It's kind of, you don't see that very often, but that was kind of cool. All right, through 7. Speed's 180. I am flaps 1, I believe. Yeah, flaps 1. We'll go flaps 2. And let's see here. We need the LS's armed. I think we're kind of on the approach right now, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. We need to slow down to 160. Okay, I think we're turning over the island here. Not quite. So that is. I think that's the Mykins Island, or Mykins Island, or something like that. We are not going to be at 4,000. Come on back up there, sweetie. That'll be 4,160 over the top of that waypoint. If we are, I think we're in good shape. What is the, like, what's the performance of it? Like, how high, how fast does it go downwind sim? It seems like it would really scoot quite, get across the sky in a hurry, man. It's light, but I think pretty good. I don't know. Just what do you, or is it like a slotation? We've been having 40,000 feet only Mach point, so it is a little bit more like a 525. Yeah, we have a guy that has been bringing his up to the local airport here. It's kind of cool. Do I have vertical guidance with this RNAV? I don't think I do. Shoot. Okay, so let's keep the descent going here, shall we? That's pretty cool. Somewhere over here is where we're trying to go. Alright, we're at 4,000. This could be our descent. No, I don't think it is. Oh, actually, hold on. We're still... Maybe we do have a little vertical guidance after all. Well, hell. Okay, what was our... activate. Approach confirmed. 137 is our approach speed. And I am not ashamed to slow down quickly. 37. And Vagar traffic, Scandinavian 816 is crossing Mykins Island, runway 12. Vagar traffic. Alright, zoom in, baby. Okay, if we go mist, we climb to 4,000 and we fly essentially just a right hand pattern. And we'll try it again. Okay, we're gonna go flaps 3 and flaps 4. Fully flapped, gear coming down. Lights are on. Spoilers are armed. Auto brake medium set. E-cams no blue. We're going up the chute, boys. Boys and girls. Oh wow, yeah, your CJ3 really goes then. That's, yeah. I just like, I don't know why. The 525 has always been an interesting aircraft. And I just had a great conversation with, just a little short conversation with the pilot, man. I was just impressed with him. And he was almost apologetic that he was in a flotation. And I'm like, dude, you're a biz jet. You fly a biz jet for a living. I'm like, you're a legend. Don't even. But, you know, I think those guys are like all of us, man. They all want to be in a Falcon or something. And all the Falcon pilots want to be in a Challenger and yada, yada, yada. There's the go-around track if we need it. I see the airport here. Uphill sloping situation according to downwind, or according to good fixins. So we're rolling in hot and heavy. And we're gonna let our Papua New Guinea landing skills hopefully help us out here. We'll see. 5 mile final. I don't know. Yep, the Challies want the Gulfstream, right? The Gulfstream. Those guys want to get into the. I don't know. I don't think the corporate jet pilots have much of a desire to fly. You know, once you've flown a corporate jet, man, why would you want to get into a SkyWest? You know, freaking 737. I don't know. All right, here we go. Our aircraft, a little bit of an offset approach it looks like here. Pretty good visibility though, so I can't complain a bit about that. Shows we're a little low, but I feel like we're kind of on what the descent bubble is showing, but I'm going to adjust a little bit because I think the Pappies are saying one thing. The little green bubble saying a different story than the Pappies. Ooh, we're getting moved around a little bit here. Yeah, let's find a happy medium if we can. The Pappies are lying to me. Get our butts down a little bit here. Ooh. Oh, good fixins, you're right. That's a deceptive hill.
100. 30. 20. Retard.
Oh, 2 landings for the price of 1, guys. That was a bouncer. Should have been a go around. All right, now how do I? Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, there's your problem. All right, I gotta. There's supposed to be a click spot down here for my tiller deal. All right, pull to adjust. Okay, do we? Cause I gotta turn around. I gotta freaking backtrack, right? Oh, I got a little bit of room down here. Jeez. I've got rudder. I mean, I've got a little bit of nose wheel authority here, but I feel like I don't know. All right, I gotta get back in freaking flight deck here. I don't want to be reversing. Vagar traffic, Scandinavian 816 is going to be backtracking 1-2 Vagar. Okay, so when I'm slow, no, it's horrible. So, see, it's working now, but I don't know, guys. I just don't know. Probably. Okay, how do I get, where do I go? Where do I go? That was a bouncer. Hang a right. Oh, here's all the terminal and stuff is up here on this side. I got you. All right, flaps are up. Speed brake is retracted. We are going to turn the landing lights off. Runway takeoff light coming off. Don't need that anymore. We can get the APU going. And I bet this is saying something about hot brakes. No, auto throttle off. Let's get the brake fans going because I did use them a little bit. And what happens if I go, I click this? This doesn't. So that, okay, so that's the, if I want to use the rudder, but see how it jumps? That's my rudder, that's my rudder's not, like they turn and then they disconnect. Down here I've got no, push that, then it just works the actual rudder, not the nose wheel. Yeah, this is a mess. I gotta get this figured out. I gotta get this figured out. $23 people? Oh my goodness. No wonder there weren't very many people on this Airbus. It has regular flights on some Atlantic, Faro Atlantic or something. But yeah, this place is, you're right. If you want to get away from it all, this is where you go. Yeah, me either. This is all Good Fixin's fault, man. He was the one that said, I'm flying to Vagar. And I'm like, oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, right. What do they do here? Fish, maybe? Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Probably 20 of the 23 work for the airport. And the other 3 are probably school teachers. All right, how do I, oh, this is one of those cool turnarounds deals where you go and you swing it around, baby. Yeah, I like this. We'll take spot 3. Yeah, but you can see how the choppiness of that. That's my rudders. Like, it sees what I want to do, and then it goes back to centered because it loses the connection. It's just all wearing out. It's just all wearing out. And I've went through one of these SciTech rudders before, but yeah, like these ones have lasted me a long time. Honestly, I've been really happy with them. I think it's just maybe time to. I'm on the. What the? Oh, I never did get freaking. No, it's on. Did I never get it started? Oh, I did get it started. Oops. That's not very good. Let's come outside here where you guys don't know what just happened. All right. Well, you know. Hey, Aviation Gaming. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. As much as I was wanting to hop into the Duke and kind of mess around with that compass thing, I do think it's probably better if I just kind of call it a night. We've had 2 good flights. The PMDG 737, by the way, is fantastic and worth every penny. The Fenix, of course, we love it as well, but yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Man, oh man, that AP was loud, baby. All right, hold on for a second. Let's do this.
Thanks for watching my podcast.
I mean, I'm a fan of a good APU as much as the next guy, but yeah. Okay, so where am I at in terms of streams for the remainder of the year? That's a great question. I'm really happy that I was able to do this one because I wasn't expecting to be able to, and I think it's going to be this way probably for the duration of the grandkids staying at the house, which I have no idea if they're going to be here for the whole 2 weeks of their holiday or just next week or whatever. I do have something. I may do something tomorrow because I've got a virtual USA Flying Club event that I'm hosting, and so I might be back tomorrow early before everybody gets here. But you're only going to find out about probably 10 minutes before the stream. Downwind Sim, that is both. That's a combination dog fence / granddaughter fence. And yeah, both are equally curious and destructive. So that's me for the remainder of the month of December and probably into early January as well. But I'll let you know as soon as I can. I'll let you know. All right, we're gonna go say hey to Ropenza, and yeah, give him a little bit of a boost here late on a Saturday night. Thanks again for all the follows and the subscriptions and the raids. There's too many to count here. It's pretty dang cool. Appreciate all of it, and just mainly thanks for being here. TFB, Shoozy, Downwind Sim, thanks guys. Fixie, man, appreciate you, and everybody else here as well. Tim Dog, of course. Stewie, thanks for that raid as well. And yeah, guys, have an awesome rest of your evening, and maybe see you tomorrow.